Yes, of course. I'm just not up for it. Sorry.
Oh, good.
The finest skooma? Oh, a snitch, huh? Can't be running any guards now, can I?
Well, I think.
For my work. Whoa, you're getting wrecked. I need to keep my stamina up, so I need to stay away from this one. No! Everyone, teleport everyone. Oh!
Well, that's taken care of.
I haven't seen you before, have I?
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
Oh my god! Yo, it's Xeno XP. We are back with another live stream. Currently, we are doing some Rise of the Ronin. Let me just sort this out real quick. So, you guys are probably wondering, what happened to Skyrim today? I was gonna do some Skyrim, but how's it going, Asta? Welcome in. But I figured this might be a good stream today, because I think I might have figured out how to get this game to perform well on other PCs. Come on, you bastard. Come on, you bastard. What are you playing? Rise of the Ronin. So this game...
Thought so too.
Oh, this is so blurry.
You'd think so, wouldn't you?
Oh, deal with that later.
No, it's
I'll
not
deal with
like
that later. So, this game,
Exactly.
right here, has a lot of performance issues. By a lot. Let me see if I can demonstrate this. I usually don't like doing this midstream, because sometimes this can bug out sometimes. But I also don't like doing this for multiple different reasons, because I don't like looking at FPS while playing, because it ruins the experience a lot. So what you're gonna see is I hate this. This is one of the most rarest occasions where frame generation actually fixes a problem. It's a rare occasion, okay? This should not be replicated in any other fashion of any other game, okay? Do not use this in any other performance testing or benchmarking or anything like that, because this is by no means performance. Hey Mohammed, how's it going, bro? So as you can see,
Well, at least
we are getting... My CPU right now is fluctuating between 70% and 100%. That's not good for any game. I'm good, man, I'm good. And bro, I just want to play this freaking game, but like the only way I can play this game is by not coming into town. See, so I could come out here and I might actually be alright. This game might actually be playable outside. Kind of. 50%. But you literally have to turn down everything. This is the main problem with this game. Looks so stiff. It's cause the I don't know. I'm gonna put prioritize FPS. This game is, bro, this game doesn't look that great. If I'm being honest, I'm gonna put everything to low. Because the game doesn't look that great anyway. And it's one of the reasons why I don't understand why they put fucking ray tracing in it. Because the game doesn't deserve ray tracing. The game doesn't deserve ray tracing. I'm sorry. A game like this does not deserve that ray tracing reflections. Bro, it still uses 75% of the fucking CPU. What is this? This isn't fucking... This isn't Skyrim, bro. Alright.
Who the hell are you?
It's white, so let's there we go. Yeah. One of the reasons why I actually stopped playing the game. It doesn't make sense. I thought I fixed it. See, this is the thing, like, this game is actually fun to play. But it's the performance that really fucks the game up. And everyone's like, oh, what? Why is it mixed reviews? Because of this. It doesn't make sense. I mean, I can still play at like, I mean, it still looks. Oh fuck! Get fucked up. Shut. Good. Sekiro, if it had character... You know the creators of Neo? It's literally from them. That's kind of how disappointed I am. You know... Yeah! Yeah way! It's from them! That's a... Bro, like, honestly, it's a disappointment. They evolved backwards. Bro, I'm telling you, like, this game could have been so good. The gameplay, like, at the beginning was so good. So good. But the problem, and I think this is why it's so far down my list. Like, everyone was telling me before, oh, Rise of the Ronin is gonna be good. I was just like, this is what I was saying before, and I think I'm gonna go with my gut. And I said it before, and I'll say it again. Where Winds Meet would have beat this game, and I said it back then, and I'll say it now. Where Winds Meet finishes this game. Easy. Easy. Where Winds Meet is a much more complete product than this game. It is not only way more optimized than this game, there is a lot more to do in that game than this game. This is pretty much like Ghost of Tsushima, but a lot worse. Is it fun? Yeah. But it has a lot of performance issues. It's probably one of, if not the worst performing game this year that I've played. Because of Tsushima from Temu. Yeah. You know, me and Blade and Sakrim were talking about, like, the game's, like, combat system was pretty good, and I had fun, but, like, update after update, it just got worse. And just think, they're making Neo 3. Bro, I'm not buying any other games. The thing is, I'm not buying any more games from this game, from this company. More like Rise of the Optimization. Bro, I am telling you this right now. I am not buying any more frickin'... Yeah, I'm not buying any more games from this company. Because, here's the thing. I'm just gonna be honest. Right? They haven't updated this game since April. Yeah. Since April, they haven't updated this game. They said that they were gonna fix this game. It's now September. It's coming. It's close to October. They still haven't fixed the game. Let it die. Whoa. It's an easy, it's a literal simple fix. Do you know what the problem is? They tied the frickin' physics to the frame rate. Or the frame time. The most backwards thing that you could ever do in development. If the performance... If they had just made the performance okay, I would be okay with the I would settle for the graphics being like this. I would be okay. But the fact that the CPU usage is that high. They were high, yeah. Bro, like I said, like... This like I said, this game, I'm not even trying to hate on the game, because the thing is, I actually enjoyed the game. The core gameplay is okay. It's actually quite fun when you get into it. The main issue with the game is literally, bro, all they have to do Do you know what the updates were for the performance? And this is what pissed me off with the fucking development team. All they did is rename this. They just added settings. That was it. They added and renamed setting, and that was it. And they said that they fixed the slow motion thing for the 120 FPS mode. No, they didn't. That's sad. That is sad. That tells me that they don't know how to fix whatever they did. So that tells me one of two things. They either don't know how to use their game engine and they need to move on to a new engine. And this is what I mean by some companies, they actually need to move to a new game engine because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Bro, do you know how big this game is? 10 gigabyte update. Do you know how big this game is? This game is over 150 gigabytes. 100 is a big 150 gigabytes. I'm just gonna be real. If I was the team's leader and I saw that they were gonna slap ray tracing in this, I would have literally turned around to the team and say, no ray tracing. The game does not look like it needs ray tracing. I'll be like, are you crazy? Fucking idiots. Honestly, I think that teams like they need to like literally learn why they need ray tracing. Like they really do need to evaluate why they need to like understand why they need ray tracing. Because just adding it just for the sake of adding it is just like you're just killing your game for no real reason. You're not understanding why you need it. This game doesn't need ray tracing. This game needs as much performance as it can get because the CPU is literally dying. And people are like, oh, well, that's because... I swear, people start defending this game. This game doesn't need defending. It needs some form of like... The only way to get this game running, really, is... They need to move on to... I don't think Unreal Engine. I think they need to move to Unity. Or Godot. No, do you know what? They need to go to Game Maker. Or RPG Maker. They need to start off with like a small game engine first. They need to move off this fucking game engine because it's absolutely like I don't know. But this game engine is clearly, especially from what I've heard, their PC ports are absolute dog shit. They need to evaluate their game engine. I don't know if they have the people that... I don't know. I just don't know because it's like, yeah, like this now runs better out in the open, but it's still using 75%. Bro, it sucks because I can't do an awful lot with it. Missed that. Yo, Wildcat, how's it going? Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen. But yeah, this game... I was gonna do a performance guide. But really... I don't even know what works, man. I'm gonna turn everything off. I'm literally gonna turn everything off and see what happens. Because that CPU usage is the thing that's annoying, especially when you're streaming. Because the thing is, you need your CPU usage as well for your streaming. Which is why one day I'm still trying to build up to getting my other PC so that games like this won't affect streaming. Wow, this is ridiculous. Oh, nice. Oh. That was my bad. That there has got nothing to do with performance, that's just me. Rusty. I'm still trying to learn the moves again. I completely and utterly forgot about all of the other different types of moves there. Yo, Sakrin, how's it going, bro? Sakrin, I was gonna ask. So, you don't remember this game being so ugly, bro? So, I'm trying to do a few tests right now. I've turned everything down. I've turned everything. Because, dude, look at the CPU usage. It still goes to 90 in the fucking town, bro. It doesn't matter what I do. Even if I turn... Yeah, so even if I... Bro, even if I turn... Yeah, watch. I'll go into town now, yeah? By the way, it even happens on a 7800 X3D. Yes. According to other people on the on the Steam forums. Look at that, bro. $88 on ultra low. This game has got, bro. I've tried the things that people were saying on the forums. I've tried everything to try and get the CPU usage down. Let's try the 30. Let's try and turn that off. What? It makes no sense.
At least that's what I've been told.
This game is so fucking unoptimized. I'm gonna go as far as to say it's probably one of the most unoptimized games this year. Bro, this is why I stopped playing this, because it was literally maxing out my CPU while streaming. It was even doing it off stream as well, but I was just like, okay. I mean, it's not doing it or you caught a bug or something? Nah. It does it to other people in the forums as well. It literally happens to near enough everyone. Literally, this is a completely new install and everything. And I don't think it makes much of a difference if I do a new game or anything like that. Even on Intel, apparently. Let me have a look. There's some people on Intel that someone had to do the thing that I'm doing, and it works for them, but it doesn't work for me. The only game this works on is frickin' PlayStation. Bro, the only thing is, if you're gonna play this, play it on a fucking console. Apparently it's more optimized over there. Ridiculous, bro. Oh yeah. Apparently that's not even the only bug. Apparently there's another game-breaking bug that is still not even fixed to this day. Apparently every time they go into this one game mode, it crashes. It has something to do with a cloth simulation. It's to do with the physics system, yeah. Their physics system is basically... Do you remember the old Bethesda games? Like, I don't know, Skyrim? Even Skyrim was not this broken. You know when Skyrim had the infamous physics tying to the good old frame rate? When we could see that the animations were slowed down and then they would speed back up, sort of thing. Like when the frames would go back to like normal. Yeah, it's got all of those bugs. It's got basically, well. You know what? It's frustrating. You would think, after all this time, they would have updated the game. Yeah, it has actually been fixed since, because obviously in Fallout 76 they could no longer do that because obviously you can't tie the physics to the frame time. Because if you do that in a multiplayer game, do you know what you get? I'm joking. Nah, it wouldn't work. it just wouldn't work, obviously. They had to fix it for Fallout 76. They had to. So, yeah. And besides that, it's such an old technique that was done for the old consoles. Because it was to do with the old, like, CPUs and stuff like that. Have you tried in higher resolution? You got a good point. Can we change that? I don't know if this is gonna work. What's this one? Is this gonna even be possible? I mean... I mean, it's in the 70s, so it's done something, I guess. This game is it's beyond fucking hope. They need to go on a new game engine, and preferably not Unreal Engine, because it'll be even worse. By the way, it'll be even worse because... Oh wait, I don't think... We'll have a solution: uninstall. I uninstall... Whoa! It went to 100%! What the f... Bro, but if I uninstall this, that means I have to play it... Well, I mean, I guess there is Skyrim. I mean, it's up to you guys. If you guys want me to play fucking Skyrim, then sure. This is ridiculous. I just can't believe this is still having this fucking problem. Is less of a hassle than this. You know what? You do have a good point. It sucks because I really did. Bro, I enjoyed the combat of this game. That's what sucks about this. Literally, it's the performance. Oh, Wundanique. I might have to actually check that out at some point. Alright, it looks like we might be playing Skyrim after all, guys. Because, honestly, I don't want to fry my CPU, and I ain't got another PC right now. I'm actually in the middle of trying... I'm actually in the middle of trying to buy, like, new PC parts for the new PC. I'm not saying this PC sucks, okay? This PC is going to be my streaming PC. Meaning, this is what I'm going to be streaming from. The PC that I am going to be building is going to be my gaming PC. But this is ridiculous. It's just old. It's not that old. I mean, it's got a 5800X 3D. I mean, it's not old, but it's... It's just on their AM4 platform. I mean, I'd say it's like... I'd say it's above, like, medium... I'd say it's above, like, medium build. Easy. Easy. I'd say it's like... Yeah, but you got, I don't know what, I forgot what your specs were. But yeah, do you know what? Fuck this. Because yeah, that just keeps going up. This is ridiculous. This game, this is what I'm gonna say. This game needs a big, massive update. And some money in it, and I'm back in the game. Bro, I mean, like, if you can play it, bro, if you can still play Skyrim, forget 4K. Even if you can play at like 2K. You're still in the game, bro. I mean, let's think about it. If you play Mirror's Edge, I know it's like a first-person game. You beat the 5090 by smashing the windows. Alright. Yeah, we're done with this. Alright, I'm gonna change the title of the stream. Because, yeah, this is, I've actually had to change over to Windows 11 for a couple of reasons. It sucks. I hate it. Bro, if I could, I would rather stick to Windows 10. You don't know what to expect. Basically, think of Windows 10, but worse. Yeah. It's Windows 10, but worse. It's Windows 8.2. That's what it is. Game fucking... Oh, it's so annoying, man. This guy is playing with a GTX 1070, bro. That's hilarious. Because I would play on custom Windows 10 custom installs like Atlas or GGOS. But they have no security things. Well, another way to look at it, I suppose, Sakrin, is how would you feel about, I mean, what are you doing on it, right? So, I mean, who's going to target you? I mean, I suppose you've been in the army, so you've been in the military. I suppose, yeah, okay. Yeah, alright. I rest my case. Never mind. I just answered my own question. We're gonna play some Nolvus. Man, that's so annoying, man. Why doesn't fucking Rise of the Ronin just play well? Like, how fucking hard? What I would suggest, Sakrin, if you know what you're doing, you can change up Windows 11 to only have certain things. I haven't managed to do it because I don't know what I'm doing. When it comes to software, I usually don't really touch much. The It's one of the utilities you need. What to gut the system? Oh no, plus plus something. I think I've heard of it. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I think I have heard of something like that. I just haven't touched anything like that because I'm worried I won't. I'm worried in case I do something I would regret. I'll probably do it on the machine that you know, if I do it on a machine that I know for a fact I can get away with, like for example, on this one it'll probably be harder because I've been using it for ages. But on the new machine, I could probably get away with it without messing up too much, right? Because it's a brand spanking new, you know. Both programs make are safe. Oh, okay. I'll think about it. Because I was actually thinking as well. Because I was half tempted just to go, like, especially with the new PC. I was like, I might go with like a Steam machine because all I'm really doing is I'm going from like this PC to the other PC, so I don't need to worry about what operating system that one is. That makes sense. Much hassle. I've worked with Linux before, actually, believe it or not. I used to use Ubuntu. That was once. I tried using Ubuntu. I think I used a couple of other ones before. But it was a long time ago. A very long time ago. If the modding is quite different, I believe. It can be. It depends. Basically, Linux is quite different, but it's like it is still it. Don't get me wrong, it is still a pain in the backside. You can still pretty much do the same thing as if you know what you're doing. You could do the same thing as pretty much Windows, but it's very long-winded. You have to custom, bro. Like in a way, you kind of have to customize it, want it to run the way you want it. And I think this is another thing as well. So like, but you need different programs and app installations and stuff. For MO2, I'm not entirely sure. I'd have to check. No, I know what you mean. For that, yeah, Windows is literally way easier. And to be fair, I would stick to Windows, to be honest, because it's just way easier. Like, this is the thing, right? MO2 works on Linux. Yeah, so I mean, you could probably get away with running. You could probably get away with running games like say, Skyrim or want to play games and mod games, not mod Linux to be able to play games. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. It's a pain. Don't get me wrong. It is a pain. I wouldn't recommend it anyway. Steam OS might be alright, but I don't know. Oh, this may or may not be a bad idea. This may or may not be a good idea. Don't do what I'm gonna do. Might crash. And all the open source programs I have used, annoy that. Yeah. No, that's I completely understand. Right, for those of you that are just coming in and wondering what's happened to Rise of the Ronin, I'm not playing that game. Not even gonna try and. Never heard of Rise of the Ronin? Yeah, I did start playing Rise of the Ronin, but the performance was. It's still maxing out my CPU. I've tried. Was it not working? It was working, but the problem with it is it keeps maxing out my CPU. So the problem that I have, obviously, is I can't have it maxing out my CPU while streaming. Because if it maxes out my CPU, it's gonna, at some point, crash my stream. So it's like, I can't have one and the other, you know what I mean? But it was even doing that while I was off stream as well, and it's just like, I don't want to burn out my CPU. So what I was actually trying to do was on stream trying to fix it, because if I can fix it on stream, I can then tell the other people on the forum, I've got the solution. I thought I had the solution. I turned everything down to low. That did not work. I tried everything on the forum. That so I did the whole. I forgot what it was called. I think they managed. They said something about. Let me see if I can bring it up. Imagine this BS. I started writing some BS reports on company shit, open office and shit, and send. So let me guess. Oh, give me a second. This is ridiculous. Oh my days. Someone someone asked, what does ray tracing do on Rise of the Ronin? And they said something, someone typed in something about Lumen. The game doesn't even use Unreal Engine. It doesn't even use Unreal Engine. Lumen is an Unreal Engine thing, bro. Oh my god. This is funny. Sorry, I'm just trying to find the This is so annoying. I'm trying to find the thing that tried to help. Lowering sound quality helped me with performance a bit. Rise of the Ronin's PC port is extremely poorly optimized. The PC version of has met with only 44%. Yeah. Never used the company. I don't blame you. Sounds like a them problem. Yeah. See, this is the thing. Like I said, Rise of the Ronin, right? It doesn't look that great. Okay, don't get me wrong. The game doesn't look that great, but the gameplay is kind of what holds the game together, in my opinion, right? But here's the problem. When the performance sucks, and it like, even though I was running it at 120 frames per second, using frame generation, which by the way, isn't performance, okay? It fixes the stupid, like, slow motion. It gives me For Honor vibes. Oh my god, don't even... Yeah. The thing is, it's not even a bad game. This is the thing. I get why there's a lot of hate on it. And here's the reason why they're getting hate. They haven't updated it since April. The game literally uses over 50% of the CPU. And by the way, I'm just being generous right now because it uses way more than that. Any like gaming PC that you have, if you are running on the 120 FPS mode, you are going to have problems with slow-mo. And that slow-mo is the whole problem with the game. Because the physics are tied with the frame time. The good old Skyrim problem. Remember back in the day? Old Rim? Last night one of our streamers talked about it, and it was literally what he said. We are drowning in a slew of bad, horrific and atrocious games. Not all the time though. See, this is the thing. There are so many other games that are really good right now. Hades 2. Where Winds Meet is coming out soon, so I'm gonna be honest. I think we're just plagued with... I'm still on Old Rim. That game plays better than Rise of the Ronin. And that game looks better than Rise of the Ronin. It's ridiculous. But this is the thing. Because the thing is as well, right? It's not even just the games that are coming out now. Like, I think I was speaking to some guy, like, yesterday. It's not just these companies that are coming out with even Unreal Engine games. Rockstar are very well known to come out with bad PC ports as well. Yes, don't get me wrong. Red Dead Redemption 1 that came out finally after like over a decade, by the way. That, by the way, let's be honest. It still looks the same as it did like years ago, but I mean, fine, sure. Like, look at GTA 4 for example. That game still doesn't perform that well on PC. And they're trying to do a remake of that game.
The Meads won't argue your ear off about which one should go
What
first.
game hasn't Rockstar messed up on PC? If someone says GTA 5, bro, look how long it took them to update GTA 5 on the PC. Don't even go there. I shot Skyrim mod list. I might actually. Do you know what? I'm gonna write some of these mod lists down, and what I'll try and do over the next like few months is I'll give them a try. The only reason why I've been playing like this mod list is because I've been just thoroughly enjoying this. But yeah, I'll definitely try and give Liar Shot's mod list a good try. Why not? But honestly, like there are tons of games out there that are good. It's just that it's where you look. It's where you look as well. Like for example, as I've said, Hades 1 and 2. Hades 2 looks fantastic right now. Jump Space. Bro, that game looks way more fun than frickin' Starfield and Star Citizen. Do my best to tune in for that. I love hearing the community's opinion on different lists. Yeah, I like to try different lists every now and again. Yotai is next week. I have high hopes, but that BS is only on PS5. That'll come out on PC next year, but yeah, I'm gonna see what that game is gonna be like before I don't know if I'm gonna grab it next year. It depends. But like, if it's good, you'll get. Well, I'm gonna be old by it before next. But it depends. If it's good, then I'll get it. If not, then I mean I'll skip it.
We've stopped. What is it? We should keep moving.
Wait, where's Remy? Oh yeah, I forgot. I don't have Remy on this one. But yeah, Ghost of Yotai, I completely forgot about that game. In a way, I kind of wish that I did have a PlayStation, because I was just like, maybe that's maybe, you know, I could have played some of these games like beforehand, but at the same time, I don't want to waste my money on like fucking console because of this shit. You know what I mean? I just prefer PC. I like to own everything on just one place, because literally I can. I mean, technically speaking, my brother's got like PC and he's got a freaking PS5, but like I don't really want to sit there like that. If you bought PS5.
All right, hand over your valuables, or I'll gut you like a... Don't you walk away from me!
Oh no! Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, no, I don't want a PS5 anyway. Bro, all I want to do is buy... I just want to get my PC, mate. I just want to get the new PC. I was actually thinking, yeah, all I need... I've got to go through all of these freaking... You guys are probably gonna be like, you're gambling. But I'm not actually gambling. But here's the thing, yeah. If I get Bond Street, I get 5k cash. What's the chances of me getting Bond Street? Very little, yeah? Because McDonald's are doing these stupid Monopoly things. I've got a very little chance of getting Bond Street. But if I get Bond Street and I get 5k cash, well, I'm building my PC, mate. But I don't know whether I want to go for, like... I don't know, man. I said to my mum, I was just like, if I win 5k cash, I said, I'm building my PC and everyone... You get what? 5k cash. Oh, wait, Bond Street. You know those stupid Monopoly things? You get 5k? Yeah. I get 5k if I get Bond Street, I get 5k. That's all I need, mate. I only need one. I'm not going to fucking McDonald's every day just to try and get fucking Bond Street. It's sad. I ain't... Oh, you don't know what that is? Okay, so in the UK they do this Monopoly thing, so basically you get like the properties thing on the board. And basically you get these stupid codes or whatever the fuck. And basically when you collect these codes, you've got a chance of winning a prize.
Glory only awaits those who triumph.
They would need to give me money to even enter him. Yeah, I feel that, mate. Dude, I'm not even gonna lie. The only reason why I even did that today is because I was just like, you know what? I'm hungry. I was out anyway, and that's the only thing that was about. That's the lottery. Yeah, it is. It is. I don't recommend doing it. I don't recommend doing it. Want to start a petition to ban McDonald's? You know what? McDonald's started as, I believe, like a place that was actually doing proper food, and now it's like doing garbage. It's like, bro, what are you doing?
I don't care. Leave me alone.
I don't have time for this foolishness. Now come along quietly, and we will get buff. Brother.
See, look at this. This game runs so much better than fucking Rise of the Ronin. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? I'm just annoyed. To be fair, I had a feeling that was gonna happen. I had a feeling that I was gonna have to like change. I think I should have just stuck with Skyrim today. Oh yeah, before I forget, let me uninstall the game because it's just having on. I just don't understand. Would you like to uninstall Rise of the Ronin from this device? Yes. Fucking pile of trash. Looks better too. Bro, I'm telling you, I should have stuck to my word years ago. When I saw Rise of the Ronin and I saw Where Winds Meet, I said, Where Winds Meet is going to beat Rise of the Ronin because it looks better. I said, Where Winds Meet looks way better than Rise of the Ronin. And someone was telling, I can't remember who it was, and they were like, nah, Rise of the Ronin looks way better. And I'm like, fuck off. I'm like, whoa. I bet you any money when that comes out, that game is going to be dog shit. I mean, I was wrong it being trash. The performance was dog shit though. But I was right with Where Winds Meet. Bro, it plays better, bro. After playing a closed beta, man, Where Winds Meet frickin' floors. Rise of the Ronin. It's not even close. And that's on their own game engine. Without ray tracing. The game looks so much better. Do you know what, Sakrin? If I saw a McDonald's and I saw you outside with a barbecue, I would actually probably go to your barbecue. For two reasons. Number one, McDonald's actually doesn't really settle with it doesn't actually agree with me. Funny thing is, I wouldn't even. Well, who's this?
There's been word of some trouble nearby. I'm on my way to investigate.
Until next time.
Man, I'm just going anywhere today, man. Alright. Can we go to Riften? I'll say let's go to Riften. Go Magica.
Congratulations.
Man. You know what? What other game is coming out soon? Do we know? Let's have a look. Because, I mean, while we're playing Skyrim, use this time to, EA may be going private with 50 million, what? Private? Stock closes up 15% on report. What the fuck does that mean? Oh yeah. What's this about Starfield as well?
It might finally be happening. Pretty much since release, I've seen comments hoping for, or even excited for, a Starfield 2.0 update, just like what happened.
Too early. Too early.
To Cyberpunk 2077 2 years ago now. Unfortunately, that was never a reality for Starfield, at least it wasn't until now, as just recently, Bethesda started teasing a major new Starfield update that will finally tackle some of the game's biggest complaints. And we even have some leaks backing this all up. It seems like this huge update will culminate with the release of a brand new DLC, and maybe even Starfield on PS5, following almost the exact same formula that CDPR was just successful with. This finally could be Starfield's comeback moment.
Can we stop comparing the two companies? Yeah? Stop. Just stop. It's it's nowhere near. It took, bro, 2023 is 2 years. Okay? CDPR took about another 4 years. It took 4 years, okay?
Right as it's opened up to a huge new audience, but the game has also found a second life with mods. And very specifically Star Wars mods, as they're even...
Yeah, I mean... Okay, I played through the Star Wars mod, and yeah, it was good, but I wouldn't say it was another. It was playable. It's Juicehead. Don't punish yourself. I wouldn't say misinformation. He's usually good sometimes, because he comes up with sometimes he can call it correct. Sometimes. But let me have a look at this.
Producer on Starfield, we got some insights into what that update might be.
We have some cool stuff coming, including free updates and features players have been asking for, as well as a new DLC story. I can't go into all the details just yet, but I will say part of the team has been focused on space gameplay to make the travels there more rewarding. We're also adding some new game systems, and a few other smaller delights.
So that too was a huge reveal. The first real confirmation we've had from Bethesda of a space travel overhaul, because it really seems like that's what these space gameplay upgrades will be. A few updates ago, something known as crew...
Okay, so they've... I swear, Bethesda, if you have added something from Astrogate, forget it, bro. And yeah, no, Juicehead is fine. Yeah, that Endymion guy, he's a fucking retard. Okay. Oh my days. Everyone keeps talking about this guy because the thing is, yeah, he stated that CDPR was working with someone from I can't remember what it was, which ended up to be false. He didn't back up any sources. He didn't back up any he didn't back up any statements. He had no evidence of anything. And the only thing this guy keeps saying and bringing up every single time was woke. So do you know what I keep doing? Ignore, and literally, I I deleted him from my feed. I was just like, no, fuck off. Legendary drops. Do you know what? Like, legendary drops. There's some things that I don't really take note of what they say all the time, because it's not. They say some things that I agree with, but there's some other things that they say that I'm just like, yeah, I don't think that, you know, I try not to feel bad for those type, the it's so stupid. The thing is, the problem with those kinds of people is they'll find anything to talk about and make up bullshit. And I think they should really get sued. I'm surprised. Well, to a point, I wouldn't disagree about the woke stuff, but they are kind of right. Not really, because he wasn't right about the CDPR thing. He said that was it. He said that they were working with that Sweet Baby Inc. person, which was false. It was false. There was no evidence. When you look into it, it was so false. He couldn't have been so much further from the truth. It was ridiculous. That was not even. No. Do you know how I know that was false? I looked it up. It was false. That was false. That was false. There was no evidence of it.
Let's get away with that.
There was no evidence of that even being true. Not only did the CEO come out and say that was false, there was no evidence of it being true. And he didn't even back up any of his sources or anything. Because when the new... He immediately drove them out. I'm sorry, Sakharin, I don't think that's true. What was the claim? That Sweet Baby Inc. was working in CDPR, which was not even true. Dude, that wasn't even true. Because everywhere I looked, it didn't state anything like that, bro. That was false. Sorry, bro. That was false. Everywhere I looked, it didn't say anything about Sweet Baby Inc. working in any form of capacity with CDPR. Everywhere I looked, did not state any of that. Because they were involved with Dragon Age Veilguard. That doesn't make sense. If they were involved with Dragon Age Veilguard, then they would be working over there. They wouldn't be working with CDPR. CDPR work on their own. Bro, that CDPR have their own projects. They have GOG. They have Witcher. They have Cyberpunk. They have their own projects. Why? Yeah, dude, it doesn't make sense. Sorry. No, that's not even true. Like I said, I done research on that. Nowhere did I try to find. Everywhere I tried to look, did not state anything about it. The drama was about The Witcher 4. Yeah, it was bullshit. I'm sorry, dude. It was bullshit. It was all full of shit. They were collaborating on Cyberpunk. No, they weren't. No, they weren't. Sorry.
Is someone there?
No, that's not true.
Come on! Someone's
That's
gonna
not
get
even
hurt.
true.
You.
Like I said, I looked everywhere for it.
You start running so I can stab you in the back.
There was no evidence whatsoever.
That it? That your best?
Gonna die for that.
Sorry.
Well, must have run off.
Sorry, but that was complete bullshit. And if you're talking about I think if you mention woke when they were talking about video games instead of actual politics, it's BS. Yeah. I mean, a lot of it.
Now ain't this... I'll try and make this quick. Over here.
But yeah, like I said, I looked into it.
Die already.
Better than that.
DLC Orion or something. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, but that's a lie. That already from what you've just said there, nah, that's already a lie. Yeah,
That's your best, huh?
because
I got you like fish.
Come on!
Come on, show me what you've got.
I could go endlessly about
What you gonna do?
about how the modern gaming sucks.
We sure showed them, eh?
Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, like I said, nah, that's game fucking gross. Oh, Daniel. Alright. I've got to restart it. Yeah. Yeah. Not only has the new CEO of CDPR explicitly denied collaborating with Sweet Baby Inc. numerous amount of times, he's never even heard about it. Yeah, no, like I said, that was a big lie. Found a funny thing actually. What's that? Someone said something about Dragon Age, Felguard, and Sweet Baby Inc. Well, see, this is the thing. So, Dragon Age of Felguard itself, right? I'm just gonna be honest. That game didn't suck because of the whole DEI thing, okay? That game sucked because it sucked. Like, honestly, the writing sucked because the writers sucked. Bro. And I think I said this before. That game is just proof that that BioWare were either I don't know. It just seemed that they just didn't really care. Because that game to me, especially with the writing, it just seemed like they didn't really care about the writing. In the crew. Yeah, like I said. Looks like they just didn't really care about the game, bro. It just sounds like that no one really cared about the project. The gaming industry isn't woke, gone wild. It's capitalism fully exposed. 10 years ago, AAA studios still had budgets in the 50 to 100 mil range while crunch existed. There was a clear link between product and profit. Today we're seeing corporate parasitism at scale, microtransactions, loot boxes and subscription models. That's true. Outgames the money flow, not diverse. That's actually true. That is actually 100% true. I'll tell you why. Does everyone remember what EA said about Dragon Age Velguard? It didn't succeed because it wasn't live service. I think you have a point there, Lena. Yeah. You have a good point there. I think it is actually capitalism fully exposed. But loot boxes and microtransactions were part of the industry. Yes, but it's more rampant now than it has ever been. Bro, since when in the past 15 years has Ubisoft ever gone, would you like access to the map? Here you go, £15. We'll do everything for you. Whoa. They give you everything out of the box for an extra 15 fucking pounds. Bro, it's full on, like, it's worse than what it would. Bro, think of Star Citizen. Now that's not a microtransaction, that's a macro transaction. Ships for $48,000. Like 10 years. But to be fair, I haven't played fucking Ubisoft games for ages. All the AAAs are guilty of it. Well, yeah, I mean, if you look at, like, Bethesda, especially now, like... I mean, then again, look at, But I think the point is, Saccharin, that literally, the point is, if you heard what EA said about Dragon Age to Velgard, it failed because it wasn't live service. It's their thinking more of what was going on. It is actually corporate greed at its finest, to be fair, because they're trying to cut back as much as possible, and I think with all the cutbacks... Yo, Nesta, how's it going? I think with all the cutbacks, they're probably... Put it this way, they are probably not even putting their best writers on the games. Here's why. How much do the best writers cost? A lot of goddamn money. But what do? How much do you charge for your writing? How much do writers charge? They charge this amount. Okay, yeah, we'll do that then. And they are the worst goddamn writer on the planet. There you go. Bro, they'll find ways of cutting costs. They'll find ways of cutting costs.
Leave me alone.
I don't have time for this foolishness.
Bro, look at...
Come along quietly.
Emil is a good... Bro, Emil is what the perfect... The perfect example. Great level designer. Not even level designing anymore. He's not even a good writer. Why is he writing? Because he's cheaper. Come on, man. It's because he's cheaper. You get an actual writer, they'll actually charge you a lot more money because they're worth the money. They're worth the money. They will cut the costs because it costs them too much. That's why you're getting stories that suck. That makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Exactly. Do you know what? We're making a lot more sense now. So again, I don't think it is actually to do with wokeness. I think it is to do with the writers suck. The writers suck. There we go. Bro, look at Dragon's Dogma 2. Oh my days, when you think about it, anyone could be a fucking writer, bro. Look at that goddamn stupid fucking dungeon scene. You break into the dungeon, you try to be sneaky. You go into the cell, you speak to the guy, oh yeah, I'm here to break you out. How are you now? I see you are the Arisen. Well, here's the thing. I want to go somewhere where I am really hidden. Do you know the place that I'm talking about? Oh, you don't? Well, I am gonna be here because I think that this is a perfect holiday for me. Okay? Until you have found the place, I do not want to leave this place. Come back to me when you have found the place. Okay, it didn't exactly go that way, but I don't really give a shit because that's how bad the fucking writing is. You then go away, find the place, and then you go back and you still find he's still stuck in the same hole. The guard doesn't even check his frickin' cell to see that, you know, he could have easily just walked out the cell. I think Hollow Knight, I might have to actually play that. Everyone keeps talking about it.
I am a daughter of Skyrim. I love this land.
Honestly, best dialogue ever. Bro, I literally just thought of that at the top of my head. This is what I'm saying. I am telling you. A lot of these freaking writers that you're getting now, they are probably, especially in the AAA space, they are probably not even good writers. You're probably not getting the quality writers that you're getting from back in the day. From even back in like 10 years ago. Because back then, yeah, there were microtransactions, yeah, there were loot boxes, yeah, there was all of this stuff, but it's not as bad as what it is now. It's a lot worse than it is now because they're cutting costs. The games are a lot worse than what they are now. To the point and humorous. Oh, you got a good point. I just made the fucking game better, didn't I? They better pay me some fucking money. But anyway, my point is like the money that we're paying now is just not worth the money. Like, honestly, where wins me from what I've played of it. Sorry to keep bringing the game up, but like the story, I really enjoyed that story, and for free, bro. I really do hope the other devs around the world. Now I think we've been getting this for years as well, because with the indie space, they know how to do their stuff. And I think as well, like, what was that game? Tainted Grail. I think Tainted Grail was going in the right direction. I think, personally, I think they should have stuck with that first little land that they had. I think they should have stuck to chapter 1 and just made that a short 10-hour game. Trying to do like 2-3 different levels and then like try and do like an Oblivion type indie thing. Cool, but I think, you know, I mean, again, it's one of those things where we'll have to wait and see what their next game turns out like. Their first game didn't look too bad, but it's more of a card game, so not many people would have picked up on it, and it's not many people's game, you know what I mean? Because it's turn-based. But it's a decent first game for a small team. We got fucked by the But I'm gonna be honest. I think it's actually about time that like game companies, especially like EA and stuff. I think it's about time that they actually die off now. No, I actually think it's about time. Bro, I actually think it's about time. Bro, they've had their time in the sun now. I think it's time that they move to the side. Let other game devs come through now. Bro, I don't care about Ubisoft. It's a game! It's a gamer's fault! Step aside. Fuck off. Okay? Fuck off. No one wants to hear you complain about fucking gamers. And you, Randy Pitchford. Randy Dickhead. Move to the side. No one wants to hear you complain about the fucking gamers. Move to the side. Let other game devs come forward. I want to see what they do. Because honestly, if you can't optimize your fucking Borderlands fucking piece of shit 4, I don't want to see what you got next. Because honestly, if you can't do that, fucking someone else better is gonna come along soon. Very soon. EA funeral, I'm so down for that, bro. Honestly, it's gonna happen soon. Apparently, they're thinking about going private, so EA, Ubisoft, even Bethesda, all of these companies need to start thinking now because, bro, as soon as Phantom Blade Zero comes out, as soon as Where Winds Meet comes out, as soon as all these other games come out from all these other countries, they're gonna start, bro, they're gonna start bringing the AAA space down. Because who the fuck is gonna want to play a AAA game when there's all these other games that are coming out that are way better than the fucking AAA games? And Where Winds Meet is free. It's embarrassing. And Rockstar better not mess up because otherwise they're gonna end up falling down. Well, I'm telling you, like, we're gonna be in we're in unknown territory right now. Like, I haven't even heard Microsoft even going for the next Xbox console apart from the freaking handheld. The only thing that I've heard about is the PlayStation 6. Which, if I'm honest, I don't even know if it's going to be an actual PlayStation 6 or if it's going to be a handheld. Because I'm hearing two different things here. I don't know about you guys, but like, what if we get some indie company coming in and doing some like indie console? Oh wait, we already have Steam, the Steam Deck.
Back again! Looks like we got ourselves a cue.
I'll never. I'll try and make this quick.
PlayStation 6 is way too far away from market, at least 2 years. Yeah, you're probably right. There are more than Steam Deck. Here's the thing as well though, right? Forget that. If we think about it,
I'd be a lot warmer and a lot happier with a belly
what
full
if
of meat.
the PlayStation 6 is literally just a handheld and not an actual console, and it just competes with the Xbox ROG Ally? All I've heard is that they're trying to compete with the Nintendo. Bro, if they try and compete with it, bro, I think that might actually... Do you know what? I think that should be Sony's next thing. Post-release patches let the company claim they care about the players while still designing the core game. Yeah, that's... See, this is the thing that I fucking hate about companies. See, I don't want to be that fucking boomer. Back in the day on the PS2, we never used to have any fucking post-release. Steam could go for a PS5 thing. Bro. Sony need to go for a Nintendo. If Sony go for Nintendo, Sony needs to actually go for Nintendo. And if Sony can go for Nintendo, and also start taking away their stupid patents, that will be for the best. And go, you see your patent? Yoink! 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 Goodbye. Fuck off, Nintendo. No one wants to see your fucking shitty patents on the fucking planet, mate. Fucking take that shit away. And then let's see where their protection goes, mate. Fucking hate it. I actually hate Nintendo for half their shit that they're pulling on. But yeah, with this whole releasing the core game and then just fucking releasing patch notes afterwards, I think this is what I feel like. I'm okay with releasing the game and then maybe releasing like updates to the game, like if they're adding say new gameplay or new features to the game, and maybe like because sometimes they might add patches that tweak the gameplay and stuff like that. Sometimes you have to do that, which is fine. I'm fine with that. You could buy a PS6 or you could buy a 2-year-old PC for 1K. Vastly better performance. Well, obviously PlayStation 6 ain't gonna be that great performance. It's probably gonna be just as good as a PS5, but ain't gonna be. It's gonna be basically like the new generation now of GPUs, because the thing that people seem to forget about with console is that they are made like backward. When I mean backward, I mean, for example, they're made like...
Well done indeed.
They would be made like, for example, now, and then they'll come out like maybe like a year or two later. So they'll be made with the performance of now, and then by the time that they come out, they would be obsolete, PC wise. I mean, they would have decent performance, but it wouldn't be great. I think that's one of the reasons why, you know, Xbox is going the route with cloud gaming, which makes sense, because with cloud gaming, I mean, Nvidia have got it where, for example, you can just game off a much better system and have way better performance, especially on a handheld. But you're not really gaming on a handheld, you're basically gaming on a plate on something else around the world. I'm afraid that the consoles in the future will... They do that. They do that now with fucking... Sorry for swearing. I hate this stuff about frame gen, because... Bro, every time someone keeps talking about like freaking performance, oh, just use frame gen. It's not performance. You're not supposed to put frame gen on 30 FPS. You're just not. Just because it works on Rise of the Ronin, which it basically doesn't anyway, because. My guy, frame gen is not performance. Frame gen is a tool to it's a wrapper. Not one that wraps down a mic. I'm talking about like...
There are dragons about, traveler. Be warned.
It's a way to get your frames from 60 to like 120 or 140 or whatever it is to kind of have on your screen that is like a higher refresh rate, right? If your PC can hack, say, let's say it can do 100 frames, and your PC or your monitor can do a lot more than that. Let's say it can do 240. Then you stick on frame gen, because then you can it basically plays to the hertz of the monitor. That's what it's there for. It's not fucking performance. That people keep saying. Oh, still remember that guy talking about fucking trees. He's like, oh, I get like 60 FPS or something with frame gen, and I'm just like, that means you don't even get like 20 FPS. That's nothing to brag about, bro. That's bad. Not a 4090. And I really do feel sorry for a lot of the customers going forward, because the problem, like there are people now that look at the whole frame gen thing and think it's fake frames, and they don't even use it. I don't use frame gen a lot of the time. I don't like using it because it doesn't do anything. It just makes the game run worse, in my opinion. Like from my experience, it just doesn't. It doesn't run well, and it doesn't really do anything in terms of experience. Now, it might enhance the experience if I had, say for example, maybe... See, I would have said frame gen would have been good for like an old PC, but I don't even think it is. Like, that's upscaling. Upscaling is good. See, this is another conversation, actually. Upscaling is another topic that I've said before, right? This is something that I don't like with some of the games nowadays. Where upscaling, and someone was just like, well, why would they not, like, include it? Look, if you have to have a 5090 on upscaling at 4K, you fucked your game up. There's no if, buts, or maybes. You fucked your game up. There is no excuse. 32 gigabytes of VRAM. You do not need any more than 32 gigabytes of VRAM on a fucking game, okay? There is no excuse. No excuse. Okay, I don't care what your game has. It could have path tracing, it could have absolutely everything. I do not give a flying fuck. If you need 32 gigabytes of VRAM, and the only way to get over 60 FPS on a 5090 is to upscale it, you fucked your game up. You need to go back to game dev, and you need to literally take your game, put it back into the game engine, and work on it. You fucked it up. It needs to run at least bare minimum on a 5090 60 FPS natively. Bare minimum. Bare minimum. If you can't do that, I'm sorry, you don't need any more than 32 gigabytes of VRAM. I don't know what we're doing. I'm sorry, I don't understand. Like, bro, we've only just got over, like, the whole 24 gigabytes of VRAM.
Greetings, sister. You look
What are
weary.
you talking about?
I just
I have
don't
something
understand.
The finest skooma, the
And if someone goes,
sweetest
"Oh, but
moon
pulse
sugar,
tracing is
at a
very
fair
expensive."
price, of course.
And there is such thing as optimization. If you can't do that, then you're doing your goddamn job wrong. That's just simple.
This doesn't seem legal.
Simple maths.
Snitch, eh? Can't have you running to any guards now, can I?
1 plus
Come
1.
on.
1 plus 1 is 2.
I yield.
Go on, you finish it. I said you finish it.
Well, that's taken care of.
Never mind, he finished it himself. Oh well. But yeah, like, I just don't understand the way devs think these days. And I think, again, as well, like, I don't know. I mean, again, especially on, like, I still think with a lot of the top 10, I still think the top 10 graphics cards in the world right now, they should not be using any form of upscaling. Even the 9070 XT. I'm sorry, I don't think that these cards should be using any form of upscaling. They should be powerful enough to run any form of game. And someone's going to be like, oh, well, it's technically classed as a mid-range card. No, you know what do you know the definition of a mid-range card? A 4070. That's a mid-range card. You can technically say that this generation, yes, this would be classed as a mid-range card. But you can't just say overall this is a mid-range card, because it flattens a 4070. It just does. Because I've had a 4070 and it performs way better than a 4070. But even a 4070 shouldn't, I mean, yeah, I guess, like, if you're playing on 2K, so I mean, it's 12 gigabytes. 12 gigabytes is, I mean, 12 gigabytes is nothing to, it's nothing to really, like, scoff at, really. It should really be able to play. It's still pretty fast. 3080, 3090, 3090s should still be pretty good, especially to this very day. And the thing is, well, like, the surprising thing, and I think a lot of people talk about this graphics card as well, is a 1080 Ti. The 1080 Ti, still surprisingly, held its own for how many generations now? 20, I think 20 series, 30 series, 40 series, about 4 generations. I mean, it can still, you can still use it to this very day, and I think, I don't really know, I don't know, can you still use, like, how much performance do you get for using 2 SLIs, or 2 graphics cards? I can't remember, but they've taken that feature out of the newest graphics cards, so I can't remember exactly why. But see, that would have been more interesting to see if... See, this is another thing as well. They've taken out some of the features that could have been possibly used for other interesting
I'm on a
things.
pilgrimage to the shrine of Azura, the goddess of twilight. If
Imagine
you'll excuse me.
running 2 graphics cards. One to deal with ray tracing or path tracing, and the other one just to run the game. That would have been interesting.
Where is this shrine?
In the mountains to the northeast. I'll mark it on your map.
Anyway, I apologize for ranting so much, but oh my god. Lena and Sakrin do actually bring up some really good points, man. It kind of makes you think, and it's like, bro, that like, especially with the console stuff. That's how they get you to buy these consoles. That's how they get you to buy these consoles. Because, you know, I mean, obviously with the PS5, I mean, PS5 Pro. You know what's funny? I looked the other day at one, I can't remember what game it was. Oh, I need to have a look at what game it was. And the PS5, the ordinary PS5, was able to pull off 1 FPS difference compared to a PS5 Pro in this one game. I was like, what the fuck? Honestly, like, the games industry is mental. It is absolutely mental. But yeah, all in all, if we, bro, all I think customers want is a good experience with playing games. I remember watching the Daggerfall video the other day. I think I might actually, like, I don't know. I might end up watching more of, like, I might end up reacting to videos as I play, like, Skyrim and stuff. You guys prefer me doing that every now and again? Hey Orchid, how's it going? Welcome in. Hope all is well. Hope all is well. Oh, I just remembered something. I need to change. Good to hear, good to hear. Do you know what? More hairdresser and Thursday a meeting with... Oh yeah, let us know how that goes, by the way. Yo, Blade, how's it going? That Ananta game. That Ananta game. Oh, dude, that game is gonna be sick, dude. I can't wait for that game to come out. So you guys, give me a second. Oh, that's No Man's Sky.
This is for the explorers.
So you may not have been paying attention to this upcoming free-to-play open-world game called Ananta. But the 7-minute gameplay trailer that they just dropped turned a lot of heads because it throws a lot of stuff at you. There's driving, there is web swinging, there's character switching right out of GTA 5, there's basketball and darts and slapping contests, and throwing guys into dumpsters and shooting guys with grenade launchers. It's every urban environment open world game at once, and it looks like a real trip. This game
Alright,
has a
take it
really
easy, Sakharin.
ambitious
Hope to
goal
catch you
of
soon,
taking
man.
GTA 6. And so there's a lot to dig through. Like the social stuff, it's right out of the GTA 6 trailers, for example, but that is far from the game's only influences. There's some sleeping dogs here too. Of course, there's also every other AAA free-to-play gacha game on the market right now, probably influencing them as well. And I'm not trying to throw cold water on here, because I will freely admit that the newest trailer is really impressive. But yeah, let's get back to how these games aren't always exactly honest. So often you see these games try to dazzle you with these incredible trailers. You actually play it, and it's a dull grinding game. The bar has been raised with these sorts of free-to-play games, though. Expectations are high, and that's the environment that Ananta is going to release in. The current free-to-play game market is saturated as all hell, so in order to survive, a game like this really has to stand out. And I will say that above all else, Ananta really makes a good first impression. I mean, look at any one of the trailers they've put out. It's like you're looking at a different game each time. There's so many different things you could possibly do, and it all looks high quality. The game known as Ananta was only revealed last year, but its development history goes back further to when the game was originally known as Project Mugen, as revealed in its first trailer
that's how you
back on the
pronounce it.
23rd of August in 2023. What was shown there is pretty much the same game we're looking at now, except for now we have more concrete details about what it's actually going to be. Back then, the developer answered a lot of questions, but never really said anything. Now, though, we have a good grasp on what the game is and how you'll actually play it. In Ananta, you'll play as the captain of a special task force fighting crime in the city. Each character appears to have their own special abilities, missions, and gameplay styles. Some characters have special movement powers like web swinging, others have a focus on driving or parkour, or some combination of the three. The trailers show different characters doing different things, like a hacker character causing a blackout right out of Watch Dogs, or a female police officer arresting suspects. There's hand-to-hand combat with reversals and takedowns that looks pretty down-to-earth and even Jackie Chan inspired. Throwing a guy into the trash looks right out of Sleeping Dogs, so I approve. There's also guns and full-on third-person shooting, with a weapon wheel right out of GTA and everything, with both lethal and non-lethal guns for taking down various enemies you'll come across. All the stuff is very GTA in a relatively generic way that I don't feel is super out of place with a lot of other GTA likes out of there. But then you start getting into the many mechanics that seem almost directly lifted out of Insomniac's Spider-Man, and the whole thing starts looking a little suspicious. Like, listen, Sony doesn't have a trademark on swinging through a city, but some of the animations are almost identical to the way Spider-Man animates in those games. There's no reason for it to be that similar. I mean, the game is clearly made by a talented team of developers. They could probably tweak it so that it's not that similar. There's also a bunch of other Spider-Man mechanics in here, sprinkled around the various trailers. You can walk on grinders, sneaking above bad guys. There's gadgets like a literal, I mean, not spider drone, but drone that's like the spider drone. And to some people, that can make this type of thing look soulless or desperate. And I mean, with all of the other stuff going on, it very much doesn't need to be. There's so much other impressive stuff here. Like, there's just a ton of mini games. The animation is incredible. The look of everything, the characters.
I mean, this does actually look really good.
There's more than enough for this game to stand on its own, and there's going to be people who just see this sort of...
Wait. I don't think I remember that. Hold on. What?
The look of everything, the characters, the rich and detailed open world. There's more than enough for this game to stand on its own, and there's going to be people who...
My guy is... he's riding on a fucking toilet.
Who just see this sort of using other ideas as tacky. Now, I'm not going to go Nintendo lawyer here. I actually don't think copying is bad. That's kind of how things develop. Like, Saints Row is, for all intents and purposes, something that grew out of literally just copying Grand Theft Auto. But also, I understand why, to some, it's not a good look. It's also
Kinda.
often the signature of the money-grubbing executive interfering and saying it should have that, and that. It's really all in the execution, and
It's more
without
taking a
playing
piss
the
out.
game,
I
you
mean,
really
yeah, I
can't
guess you could say that,
but,
really.
It's not that I'm not concerned about it. I hope that stuff is actually just good. But, I mean, frankly, this game being free to play is another thing that has me concerned. Everything that they've shown just looks like a straight up single player game. There's been nothing to suggest that it's anything but that. But, of course, it's going to have to be online only, which automatically puts a ticking clock on it. Eventually, the servers will shut down, and this game, which appears to be perfectly playable by yourself and seems to have a lot of fun story missions, will be dead and gone at that point, or at least it seems like it will be. I don't know, maybe they could do the cool thing and turn it into a $10 game after they shut the servers down and you can just play on your own. That would be nice. I would like it if more of these types of games would just do that. They would make money also. I don't know what.
Yeah, I think I agree with that. I think that would actually work pretty well. I think the same thing with Where Winds Meet. I think one of the main reasons why they are online is for a couple of reasons. Number one, it's for them to streamline content, because a lot of the things are battle passes. They're probably going to do like cosmetics. That's how they make their money, right? That's how a lot of these free-to-play places make their money. I mean, thing is as well, like, if you think about it, they could make a lot more money doing it that way than... And it kind of does make sense that they would make more money doing it that way, because here's the thing about... I hate thinking like this, because sometimes, yeah, it is kind of... But, I mean, just think about this, right? So if they're selling cosmetics, right? Let's say, I don't know, let's say you basically pay, say, £10 a month. Let's say it's nothing for you. It's like, yeah, I could pay a tenner a month. That's fine. As long as you're enjoying the content, right? So you're enjoying the content, you pay about a tenner a month. Let's say you're not the only one. There's maybe 1 million people like yourself, right? So 10 times a mil, 10 times 1 million. That's 10. Obviously, that's 10 million, yeah. Then you times that by 12. That's 120 million a year. Rather than, how many people do you think buys a game? Quite a few, yeah? So let's say everyone buys a game. So 120 million, let's say the game is, say, 50 pounds. Let's call it 50, because that's how much games are these days. Let's say 1 million people go to buy the game times 1 million. That's 50 million. But that's 50 million dead on right there. There's no more money coming after that. However, that 1 million people, there could be 2 million people after that. Or, you know, there could still be other people, like, chiming in money. And that's a lot of money for just £10 or $10 a month. So, I gotta make sure that the frickin' AAA gaming fucking dickheads don't see this. Shit. Oh no! Oh no! Now every game is gonna go free, and then they're gonna charge battle passes. But instead they're gonna charge like £50 for the battle pass. Oh, dude. And then they're gonna lock the frickin' single player. Oh. What have I done? I've opened up a can of worms that I didn't want to open. But I mean... I made it make sense, but... Yeah, that was probably a bad idea.
What do we have against that? Oh, that game that we're shutting down? People who want to play it would all spend $10 to continue playing it, and we'd never have to think about it again. But, you know, whatever. That's just me trying to solve problems. These big companies aren't really doing things to serve customers, though.
You see, NetEase is just the publisher. So, I get where he's coming from. But I'm pretty sure they could technically just, you know, I mean, because all they're really doing is streamlining the battle pass, the cosmetics and stuff like that. And I think technically speaking, what they could do is once they finished with the content, they could probably then just shut off the servers that they don't need anymore. And then just have it as proper single player, and then if they really do need to sell it to people, they could probably just sell it to people and just say, well, if you want to have access to this, but then that would be kind of scummy for those people that have already paid money into it. Maybe they could have a system where they've had people already pay money into it. They can already have access to the game or something. They can do that stuff, but yeah, I don't know. Who's the developer company? Naked Rain. What a fucking name. By the way, if you don't believe me, oh shit, hold on. That's the actual name, hold on. That's their name.
Doing things to generate property that is valuable for them to own. In 2025, everything is the real estate game.
I think
and
it's
that
fun.
is why those types of mechanics that we were talking about earlier can be a little concerning. Not just that they're a blatant ripoff of something else, I'm fine with that, but why is it there? Is it there because they think it will make number go up? Or is it there because it makes the
Have they
game
done
better?
anything
Again,
before?
we won't know until the game is out. Now, to be fair,
I don't think
they
so,
clearly
but I
do
mean,
have
Where Winds
long-term
Meet hasn't
plans
done
for this
anything,
game,
the
because they do
people
intend
behind
to
Where Winds
expand
Meet
it
hasn't done
every
anything
year,
before from
apparently,
what I know
with
of.
an entirely new city. The first one is based on
I
Asian
think-
cities, but especially Tokyo.
The thing to watch out for is if they start doing like closed betas and stuff, and then just participate in that. I am definitely going to be looking into that, because if they start doing closed betas and stuff, I will do my best, and then I'll try and, like, you know...
Later cities will be American and European. The implication is that they also intend to release new characters for the game with their own new stories and gameplay styles. Basically, it's like an ever-expanding platform for new characters and narratives. And to be clear, they haven't used the word platform or anything here. Or maybe they have, I don't know. I haven't seen them use it. But they're not just making a linear action game set in an open world. It seems like they want to bring in all those life simulation elements that make Rockstar Games the best in the business when it comes to open worlds. A lot of the trailers for this game are dedicated to the simple act of being in the world, doing goofy stuff, playing minigames.
What's this? This is
And the
an
beat
ad.
goes on,
And now this is an ad.
and the beat goes on.
Buy clothes, you can work out, chill at your apartment, play different sports. It's kind of like GTA with a lot of Yakuza mixed in. Vehicles don't play a major role in the trailers, but there's clearly driving around with implied vehicle races and even shooting.
I mean, again, it looks really good, but I think that personally, like, if they... This is the game that we was talking about before. I think that personally, this is going to be good, but it's going to be something definitely to watch out for, I think. Personally. I think it'll be really, really interesting to see if they do, if they do anything, I forgot what it's called. Closed betas. Nice.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. I think I got a
This
clean
is an
bottle
ode
around
to
here
Skyrim's
somewhere.
staunch protectors.
Be
careful!
If it's a duel, I am not here to fulfill your desire for pain, or free you from your wretched existence.
Welcome to Dead Man's
I'd
Drink.
like to rent a room.
Very well.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
The age of aggression is just about done.
Oh wait, I just remembered. I think my mum's gone out. Be right back. 1 second.
And restore what we own. With our blood and our steel, we will take back our home. Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day of your death, we will drink and we'll sing. We're the children of Skyrim, and we fight all our lives. And when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies. But this land is ours, and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes and our dreams.
I'll show you to your room. Right this way. Let me know if there's anything else you need.
On this character, it's not too bad. Sorry about that.
What are you doing
I
that
had to
for?
grab a package. But yeah, just for the follow.
Alive, Will.
Right, so we'll do this, and then we'll probably head over to the farm.
Yeah. Yes, Mom.
Oh yeah, because it's Faendal. We got Faendal.
You want a drink?
No. We need to speak to Faendal for the prophet. So what was I gonna say? So that was it. Project, no, not project. Anantal is definitely going to be on my radar, but it's more for the fact that it's open world and the fact that it does actually look really interesting and looks really funny. I hope it's going to be good though, because bro, especially again, free. How you do down there? Oh wait, let me take your fucking journal, you fucking dumbass. Like, how dumb do you have to actually be, bro? Bro, that gets me every single time, man. Straight from Morrowind. Straight from Morrowind, straight into Oblivion.
Try now, huh? Let's get him.
Actually, I'm gonna take everything. What are you, imp? You're an imp. They too OP? Some are, I think it's the bosses that might be a bit OP. But I think it was only that one that was OP, I think. But I'd have to go through the game again, really. We'll see as we progress with this character. By the way, I will have to say that depending on how things go, I thought I did these ones.
Congratulations. Is someone there? Well done indeed. Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, I'm only worried about that one dragon. Yo, Lethal, how's it going, bro? Alright. I'm good, man. We did have a issue with one game this morning, but that's why we switched to Skyrim today. I was gonna, like, the idea today was to do Rise of the Ronin, because I was just like, bro, I really wanted to play that today, to try and... I wanted to complete the game. I've been wanting to complete Rise of the Ronin for a while, because I bought it a while ago, and I was like, okay, I want to complete it so that I can, like, talk more about it. And to see if I could put it up higher on the list. Have to deal with a lot of calls at work. Oh, sorry to hear that, man. Well, just hopefully your day can go better, man. Hopefully it gets better for you, dude. You know what? This is gonna take us a while to get to the frickin' farm, man. Being a help desk. Oh yeah. Forgot about that. Yeah, because when you're
I've been looking for you.
You're doing
Got
help
something
desk,
I'm
yeah.
supposed to deliver. Let's see here. Ah, a letter from the Jarl. Moving up in the world, eh? Looks like that's it. Gotta go.
I was literally
I wanted to give you this, a token of my appreciation.
Thanks. Usually have time to study for university at work. That's fair enough. Well, not, because obviously you don't now, but... hopefully, soon, you will. But yeah, man. What day? Oh, today is the 29th. So, we've got... so tomorrow, we're going to be doing more Fallout New Vegas. I'm still. Do you know what? I'm gonna stick through Fallout New Vegas. I think. I haven't been able to tune in, got to lock in, but right now I'm not even gonna bother with studying right now. Ah, you're fine, man. Fallout, yeah, man. Yeah, I was thinking of retiring it for a bit, but. Yeah, you know what, like, I'm gonna keep it going for now, because, I mean, we're kind of close towards, like, I wouldn't say finishing. I mean, I guess we kind of are, because, I mean, we've got to the bit where, we're now in charge of, like, Mr. House. Well, we've taken over from Mr. House now. They did GTA 4 instead, that's fine, man. I got bored of Red Dead Online yesterday, man. I literally left like 2 hours in because I was just like, bro, I've done everything in Red Dead Online. I was so bored. Like, there's literally nothing left. Bro, end game, like Red Dead Online, there's nothing left. It's boring. Like, yeah, I could go fishing, I could do all the boring stuff on stream, but... I ain't gonna watch that. I could ride from, like... Valentine all the way down to, like... I don't know. But it's not fun. But I will be doing an actual Red Dead Redemption 2 playthrough. Because the story is actually fun.
All right, hand over your value. Don't you walk away from me.
Not bad. Not bad.
Jeez, did you see how far ahead went? Last time I played Red Dead Online, it sucked. And the tutorial mission glitched, so my friend couldn't even play, we gave up. I'm not too sure when you last played it. I mean, it's playable now, but I'm gonna be completely honest. It's not worth playing now. Like, the only thing that's worth playing now, like, if you have, like, PC, The only thing that I will say is, like, private servers. If you're into Red Dead roleplay, yeah, sure, you can do that, but played it years ago. It's fair. I mean, I did it like a couple of years ago. Me and my friend. I mean,
Staying safe, I hope.
but yeah, to be honest, like I prefer playing this. Red Dead Online was just... There isn't like... Yeah, you got like the trading, you got the moonshine, bounty hunting. If I'm honest, I would rather play Where Winds Meet. Literally, when I was playing Red Dead Online yesterday, I was just like, bro, I just want to play Where Winds Meet, mate. I think, honestly, that game has kind of ruined games for me at the moment. That game has kind of ruined other games for me. Only because, like, when you do the bounty stuff, here's the problem with like Red Dead Online. If you have a bounty, there's no hand this player into the authorities. You shoot them dead. It's very bare bones. Very, very bare bones.
Hello, friend.
Very good man. Of course. What room would you like me to furnish?
Well, I don't want to furnish anything right now. Just like Halo Infinite multiplayer, it was the same 4 maps over and over. Fuck that. See, this is what I hate about some games. Some of these games, they release, and I mean, this is the problem with some of them. And Red Dead Online, right, did get some updates, so like for a while. And they just stopped. It's almost like they kind of gave up.
Yes? Good day.
This garden looks nice. However, you lot should be working on the other one. Look how bad that looks. Right, anyway, let's see if we can make something. Yeah. It's yours. Welcome. Oh, dude, I remember Red Dead Redemption 1 online. That used to be fun. Yeah, it was limited, but there was a lot more to do in Red Dead Redemption 1 online than there was in Red Dead Redemption 2 online. From what I remember, anyway. I think that was a game you just had to play with friends. Yeah, no, it was. But it was way more fun. Way more fun. Like, oh my god. I think that's the problem with Red Dead Redemption Online. Is that there wasn't anything really fun with the game. Yeah, the online was just, I don't know, it was so, like, I can't even explain it, it was just not great. So that's what we've got, is League of Assassins. Okay. How much money we got? We're gonna be able to make quite a bit of money from this farm. Had zombie content, right? Yeah, it did. Red Dead Redemption 1 also had zombie content. Red Dead Redemption 2 has some form of that, but it's only when it hits like Halloween. And that's what sucks about it. And by the way, it's also lazy because, by the way, it's basically what they did with the Night Folk. It's basically Night Folk. Yeah. Lazy. Night Folk with superpowers. Yay! Yay! So they bring out new CTA every year.
All this standing around is rubbish.
They do, that's true, but I just wish that they would. I wish that they would do something new. Because end game content is just.
Someone there?
Just non-existent. That's lame. I never played Undead Nightmare, but I heard it is very good. I recommend trying it out. Might actually like Undead Nightmare. I've actually managed to beat it. Yeah, Undead Nightmare is fun.
Well done indeed.
Kind of hooked into the zombie genre right now. Is it because of Dying Light, Blade? I'm joking. Nah, Dying Light, the Beast looks really good. Just unfortunately, it's not my type of game.
Hi. Until next time.
State of Decay 2. State of Decay 2 is a good game as well, by the way. Yeah. Oh, that game. That game used to be really good. I can't play that game anymore because I grinded the hell out of that game. I beat that game so many times I got bored. Oh, nice.
There you are. You think I'm afraid of you? Someone now you'll pay.
Is it offline? Yeah. I mean, it's technically both.
You can't win this.
You should try it. State of Decay 2 is pretty tough at times. You do have to be careful with playing that game. Oh, didn't have anything on him. But yeah, you can play it offline. I would recommend playing with friends, but I would recommend not playing with... I would 100% recommend not playing with randoms. You like the combat in State of Decay? Yeah, the combat in State of Decay is actually pretty cool. I enjoyed it. You know what? State of Decay 2 is actually pretty good in the sense that so it's got a few different game modes. So you got the normal one where you basically build the community, right? You should make a Blade game like that Wolverine game that's coming out. I agree, Kara. I'll come back to that. In a minute. But yeah, that State of Decay 2. So they got the community. Then they've got, I think it's Dead. I think they've got another one that is like community based, that is heavily like story related, and then there's another one that they've got that is more of like survive as long as you can. Well, survive. It's kind of survive as long as you can, but basically there's an objective. But yeah, it's really good. As for the Blade game, yeah, I think that would be interesting. I think they should do more different superhero games. I think they should also do one. I think it would be hard to do one for Superman. Playing as a vampire hunter would be cool. Oh, they've got a few of those coming out. They've got a few of those games coming out. see which one's better. See, I'm not really into playing as a vampire. $11, $18. A farmer's life for me. Wait, do you get... with the blood and gore? Yeah, I believe that. I mean, the thing is, like... Spider-Man... I mean, what's the other game that they make? Can't really talk about Batman because Batman wasn't even made by the same people. That's probably not even Marvel, right? That's DC, isn't it? See, I get confused between the two. I'm not one of those kind of fans. I'm very
Hello, friend. Very good man.
About 500 a day. That's not bad. So how do we grow the profits?
What do you need? Farewell.
Yeah, Batman is from DC. So what other games does Insomniac do? Let's see. Let me do a save. You're Batman? Yeah, I bet you are Batman, Mister. I'm joking. Spider-Man. No. Wait.
The boundaries between the universes
They
are
make
coming
Ratchet and
undone.
Clank? Okay. Sunset Overdrive. That is such an old game. Okay. $61%. That's a different game. Yeah, Sunset Overdrive doesn't look too bad. But that's their other game. I mean, they don't really make any other game apart from Slow Down Ball, Song of the Deep, Sunset Overdrive, Marvel Spider-Man, Ratchet and Clank. So, Marvel's Wolverine is the only other game that they're doing outside of... Yeah, I mean, good on them. Something different. About time. We'll see what they can pull off. We'll see what they can pull off, man. Be interesting. Oh, hold on, hold on. What's this? What's this? What's this? Community news. A direct. Alright, I'll deal with that later. Oh, hold on. Game announcement. Oh my days. Some of these outfits look freaking sick. Wait, that's cosplay. What? That's sick. Yo. Look at this. This is some of their cosplayers. They look sick, bro. That actually looks freaking amazing. Dude. We can send people to Mars and fly around like an alien. Oh yeah, apparently Cyberpunk's getting another update. Because I have yet another update. That's scheduled on the 17th of October. Weird. Pictures look too airbrushed to me. I mean, they're official pictures, really, so it is what it is. Of course, they're gonna be like photoshopped or whatever. I don't really care about that. It looks good though, but I'm not too critical of pictures because I don't really care. New DLC when? Bro, I really hope they do come out with a new DLC, but every time I keep seeing like new updates, I don't know if they are gonna come. If they do come out with a new DLC, I think they'll probably announce it at the Game Awards. I think it'll probably get announced for like next year or something. And it'll probably be... Do you know what? It probably makes sense as well. So if they do like a new DLC, I reckon we might hear something about it at the end of the year or something. Because they do it all the... like... That's when you hear of new games and stuff. New games, DLC, and all sorts. And I think that might be when we might hear of like the new Witcher. Because I think the Witcher 4 they actually have to go in on Witcher Witcher 4, and they have to make sure that the optimization is optimal. Because have you seen all of the like comments about Unreal Engine 5 right now? Everyone is doubting Unreal Engine 5 right now. Absolutely everyone. Me personally, I know it's down to the developers. I'm looking forward to Witcher 4. Yeah, I am as well. I think Witcher 4 is going to be fine. The only thing that I do hope for is that I do hope that the performance is going to be good. 100%. Because if the performance ain't good, that's not going to go down well for CDPR because, let's be honest, track record. CDPR needs a game, they really do need a game that comes out with good performance. Like, they can make great games, obviously. Witcher 1 wasn't the great... This is why I said Witcher 1 wasn't a great game to begin with. But when they did Witcher 2 and Witcher 3, they got better and better over time. They had a... like... I shouldn't say it like it was a crap game. It wasn't, like, bad. People still think Cyberpunk is as buggy as it was upon launch. If Cyberpunk was as buggy as it was on launch, I mean, that's down to them. See, that's the problem. A lot of the problems that CDPR had was their workflow. Their workflow wasn't great, and that's where a lot of the bugs were happening as well. And you know, alongside that, they didn't really have a lot. Like I said, it was rough for them.
So you better come with us right now.
They got hacked alongside with like COVID, alongside with everything else, and then, you know, everything just hit at once, and they had to adapt. And obviously, it took them 4 years to really pull themselves together. But again, like with Phantom Liberty, they did make the game way better than what the game was at launch. 100%. I was there at launch. I didn't think the game was that bad at launch. And I was there at launch with a 2070 Super, 2700, 32 gigabytes of RAM, I can't remember exactly. My PC wasn't the best. My PC then would be classed as a low-end PC now. Yeah, sure, there was bugs, but there was nowhere near as... There's still bugs now, but there's nowhere near as many bugs as there was on launch. There's still issues, but I think that's because, I mean, again, it was built on issues. That's gonna happen. That's why I'm really hoping that Witcher 4 comes out good, because if Witcher 4 comes out good, it means Cyberpunk 2 will come out good as well. But, hey, time will tell. Time will tell. Right, I need to go. I think we should do Ember... Wait, did we do... Honestly, I didn't have too many issues with Cyberpunk. It crashed like 3 times and that was about it. And I played the OG on the Xbox One. That's fair. Well, on console at its time. Yeah, there were major issues on console because they brought it out on a console that shouldn't have run. They shouldn't have run it on that console. But I mean, what Lethal just said, he crashed what, 3 times on the Xbox One, and that's on a console that it shouldn't have ever run on.
The Medes won't argue your ear off about which one should go first.
Dan Hauser says Bully 2 never happened because you just can't do all the projects you want. How did it become misty all of a sudden? Right, I'm gonna go to Riverwood real quick. I don't know how it didn't have more issues either, and I put a lot of hours into that game. I nearly got to the end. Bro, I'm gonna be real. As long as you enjoyed it, that's all that matters, man. And I will be honest, I enjoyed the hell out of it as well on release. It was a pretty damn good game. Bro, I got stuck a lot on that game on release. Because I did things that I didn't even know you shouldn't have been able to do, because it required you to have certain things. Like gorilla arms, you know,
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. Think I got a
beat
clean
the
mug around
Xbox
here
up over the
somewhere.
years as well.
You're that visitor been poking around.
Heard any rumors lately?
Word is Ulfric Stormcloak escaped from the Imperials. War's only going to get worse now.
We got rooms and food. Drink, too. I cook. Ain't much else to tell.
What time?
Be careful.
Can I help you? You in need of a companion? I reckon I've killed more men than there are minutes in a day.
Until next time.
When do you find time to eat? Can't kill bandits on an empty stomach. Well, you could, but
Follow me, I need your help.
wouldn't recommend it. Let's go.
Sure, why not?
An inn. Food for the thirsty, rooms for the weary. Now this is a temple.
What the You ain't host. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna do a quick be right back. I'm gonna quickly grab a drink and then we're gonna head off to Ember Shard Mine. And then we'll just, I think we'll probably take everyone out like bit by bit. And yeah. Anyway, be right back. Ow. Hey. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I had to think about that then. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. So. Oh. Actually, if you go by this, it's technically 24 seconds. It's even less time. So basically, you'd have to be killing you'd have to be killing one person every tick. Oh, that's one person. Oh, that's another. Oh. How many crimes have you committed, dude? Oh. Well, we're gonna see how good he is compared to Ulfgerd. He talks a big game. Go away, you piece of shit. So, anyway. Oh, dude. I can't wait to start playing some of these new games that are coming out this October. Oh yeah! Crimson Desert comes out when? March. Bro, March is gonna be... Bro, I reckon Crimson Desert might be Game of the Year.
Get ready.
But what about GT? Fuck you.
You worried someone will wander in? Oh, someone there? So much easier to roll. You're dead. You can do better than that.
Come on, tell me what you got.
Turns out he ain't half bad.
Check the end. Someone there? I thought I heard something.
Oh, no, you don't.
Good luck.
Come on, let's see you put up a fight. Victory.
I don't know about you guys, but I think they died. Didn't last very long, did they? Time for target practice.
Now ain't it?
Bro, why don't you have any
wanna
shoes
go?
on?
Well, that's taken care of. last
oh,
mistake.
oh, that's not good.
Die, damn you!
Kill you!
Victory. For now.
Look at her face. Look at her face. I'll take the iron ingot.
By the arena. That's impressive.
What's impressive? Requires a key. Better be something impressive in it.
Did I ever tell you I spent half a year in a dungeon? It took 3 companions to haul me in. I don't know what for, but I reckon they had good cause.
Same. There's supposed to be a key. Alright, let's see if we can find the key. Big bread. That actually looks pretty cool. Fortunately, I ain't got enough space to carry up but either of them. I'm gonna find the key to that chest. Right, if I find the key to that chest, then it's just some... Right, imagine I open that chest and there's some absolute dog shit in there. Got a fishing rod in there.
The waiting. The insufferable waiting.
Shut up! How fucking
I'll
buggy
stand
is
guard.
that? Glass cap. Where? I got a glass catfish. Alright, I'll stop. Not in there. Back off. Where is it? Bruh. Let me guess. That's where people take a shit. Not on him. Not on this one. Not on this one. Not in there. I'll take that. It's not in any of these. You know what? I'm just curious, okay? What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do this. I'm sorry, guys. Unlock. Oops. How much was it? 7 septim. Wow. Fucking dog shit anyway. That back because I cheated. I just wanted to see what was in there, and it turns out it was trash. It was trash. Bro, I was looking everywhere for the key, and that's what I would have got. Eat a fucking lemon. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? What is the distribution in this, bro? I would have expected at least, like, I don't know. I mean, I suppose the Paladin Greatsword would be right. But I'm not even using a great sword. Anyway, we cleared them out. Gonna head back to the farm, because what I'm trying to do right now is I'm just trying to build up some money so we can do a bit more, or at least if I can build up a bit more money, I can at least try and save up for like potions and things like that, because I think that's something that I'm definitely going to need to do. I'm also trying to I think leveling up past, I'll do a save. If I can level up my sneaking and pickpocketing and stuff like that. The other thing that I want to try and do is I want to try and get into the Thieves Guild with this character. I think that will be something that will be good, especially for getting more money. But yeah, anyway, hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream. By the way, what other games do you guys enjoy playing, apart from Skyrim? I know someone said about Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is freaking amazing. Which, by the way, I don't know what to do because like the game crashed last time. I think I'm gonna try and like complete it. I am gonna try and do my best to complete the actual game. This week, and then next week I'm gonna do my best to start the new game. I just have to make sure that the new mods also work. What time is it? It's like 4. And if there's any upcoming games that you guys are looking forward to, let me know. That's something I'm trying to figure out, actually. I might try and... I need to sort out my Discord. Because... I think what I might try and do is I might try and, like... I might try and get you guys to... Like, if you guys want me to... I don't know... I say react to stuff. I don't know. I don't know if you guys are really into that. And the thing is, I don't really want to do like lazy, like fucking react content shit. I think it's weird. Like, I mean, I will like pull up a video every now and again, and I will listen to other people's like opinions of games and stuff. But sometimes.
Well, that's taken care of.
Oh!
What are we going to kill today? Bandits? Forsworn? Imperials? Stormcloaks? So many choices. So hard to choose. Just remember, everything's better bloody. Let's go.
We've stopped. What is it?
I need to trade some things with you.
I'll be sure to put it to good use. Is there anything else you need? Can I help you?
I need to trade some things with you.
I'll be sure to put it to good use. We should keep moving.
I agree. Not quite leveled up yet. I think we've only got like maybe one other person to... If we get attacked by anything else, I think that's a level up. But yeah, like I said, if you guys got any other upcoming games that you guys know of or anything like that, that you know of, that's something that I've been trying to I would say try to cover, but it is hard because there's loads of indie games that are coming out. And the thing is, there are top tier indie games, and then there's obviously like the lower tier, like no one would have heard of, and you know, there's games that no one would have really thought about, and Whether they're good or not is another thing, but sometimes the only way you can hear about this sort of stuff is word of mouth as well.
We know who you are. So you better come with us right now.
I don't know who you
Enshrouded was a pretty good game, but it got overshadowed by Power.
Now come along quietly, and we won't have to get rough. Brother, I think you're still in the truth.
Which, you know, I mean, those type of things happen. See, this is another thing as well. Like, I've been on like the game dev forums, and everyone's like, "Oh, how do you make a game go viral and stuff like that?" There's no such thing as how, like, there's no direction on how to make a game do this or how to make a game do that. If that was a thing, then you would see a lot of games do that, especially in the indie space. The thing is, it's all about building a community, and I don't necessarily think there's a way of going viral, and I don't think people should be looking at a way of going viral. I think that's the worst way about going about game dev. I think that's how some game devs look at it, is unless you go viral, games aren't worth making. And it's not always the case. I think game devs need to I think how game devs need to look at it, especially new ones, just make a game that's good. As good as you can. Make a game as good as you can. That's all you need to worry about. Don't worry about going viral, don't worry about anything else, because at the end of the day, you're at the starting point of your career. Or at the starting point of, you know, you're doing it as a hobby. It doesn't matter how good your game is. It's just not going to do well the first time you do it, because the first time you get into doing anything, it's not going to be the best anyway, because number one, let's be real, your next game is going to be, you know, you're probably going to understand more about how to make games the next time you make a game. There's that. There's also, you know, marketing. You're not going to really understand how to market games until you actually learn how to do it the first time. Community. Build a community first. But you can't get a community yet until you build the game. Build the game, then build the community. If you build a good game that is fun, and you can have fun with the community with the game, people would love to communicate with developers like that. Bro, imagine a game where you can communicate with the developer, and, you know, both the developer and the consumer have fun talking about the game. That's what that should be. Especially being an indie, by the way. Not all games should be that way, because every game is made differently. But I'm just saying, imagine how that would be.
They say Skyrim belongs to the Nords. Mostly Nords say it. But I say it belongs to whoever has the biggest hammer.
now... Oh, let's see. You want to make other, like... Yeah, I don't know what freaking armor to make, man. Alright, I think we should sleep this day away. I do want to find another outfit. Something that's not like so obvious. I don't know. I'm just trying to think. Oh, what kind of light armor should I go for?
Yes? Very good, ma'am. Good day.
We're going to... We're going to town, I think. Actually, how much? What do you mean sneakers at 11? Sneak should be at like... Alright, we should be leveled up from this.
Only a fool lets himself get surrounded. Oh no, you not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, nice.
I'm hungry.
Is it legitimately?
Maybe today I'll try something new. Like a vegetable or something. Buried under an avalanche of meat.
Well done indeed.
How is it at... Bro, that should at least be... Bro, my stuff is not being saved properly. Oh, maybe, maybe it's to do with being like bloody or something. It could actually be that. Let's have a look. I was in shallow water, you prick. Oh yeah, someone was asking about Dinderlod the other day. Thing is, I don't really know too much about Dinderlod. I only know that it's to do with like the tree LODs. See, the LODs in Skyrim don't really bother me that much because I don't really pay attention. Because like the rendering is done very weirdly in Skyrim. But I mean, again, it doesn't bother me. It's an old game. When I know it's an old game, it's like, I don't care. The fact it even looks like this is insane. Bro, just imagine.
What was that?
Beg for your miserable life.
Well done indeed.
Yeah, I had to think about which parts I had to take then.
Do you seek to
What have
make
you
a
got for
purchase?
sale?
Take a look.
Where's that paint? There we go.
May your road lead you to warm sands.
Right, I want to have a look at something now. Now that alright, we should be on the right track now. I need to level up at least one more time, and then we should be able to get the... What mod pack am I playing today? Nolvus. Playing with the Nolvus mod pack.
You there. The Dawn Guard is looking
Killing
for anyone
vampires?
willing to fight against
Where
the
do I
growing
sign up?
vampire Ha! Ezron's going to like you. Go talk to him at Fort Dawn Guard, southeast of
How's it
Riften.
going, Josh?
He'll
Welcome
decide if you're
in,
Dawn
bro.
Guard material.
But yeah, if you're interested in the Nolvus mod list, what I would suggest is... Let me have a look. This might actually pop up for you. I'm in way too many fucking... Second. Let me do this for the time being. That one. Where's that one? Fuck's sake. I'll just do this for the time being. Because I have to scroll through a load of frickin' discords. Load of Discord servers. You know what? I need to actually leave a load of them. I'm in way too many of them. I don't even need to be in half of these. Some of these are just Unity stuff. There it is, Nolvus. When was the last update? Okay. B6 is no more, okay, so that's no longer under maintenance. Okay. So I will continue work on... Okay, so that was August. So I reckon by maybe November time, maybe it'll be out of it might be out of
Creatures yourself and your kin to a choice cut of steak or a tender rack of
Which
ribs.
means I'll be playing as a completely new character. Most likely, because I'd have to do completely new save or whatever. I don't think it'll be safe,
Where my bread is
which is fine by me.
winter. I breathe now in royalty.
Which means we get to build up a new character. Which means I might get, I might end up getting you guys to vote on a couple characters that I might have ideas for. Now, it doesn't necessarily mean I will go with those ideas, it's just those ideas I have an idea with. But I'll take them into consideration.
There it is, friends. The ugly. We are the children of man. Talos is the true God.
I'm just trying to... Right, let me go to the smelter room. Whatever we've got left is what I'm gonna sell. Oh yeah, we still have to look for that, I think we have to look for that fugitive.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
Let me have a look. Yeah.
Welcome to War.
What have you got
Maidens.
for sale?
Now you, my girl, have definitely... Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage? Good doing business with you.
Yes?
I've been looking for you. Looks like that's it. Gotta go.
Alright, let's go and find that fugitive. Because then, we can do...
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
Looking for my husband, Nazim? Check the Jarl's backside. That's usually where he stuffs himself
Wow,
these days.
even his wife don't like him.
Greetings! Run into my husband, Nazim. Remind him that he's not married to himself.
Why would you be married to him? Forced marriage? Well, I suppose... force yourself to get unmarried, how about that? Wouldn't it be funny to get married to his...
If it's work you're looking for,
Actually, no,
Hulda's the one to talk to.
Because she's got the lurgy... I'm joking. I'm joking. She's got the Nazim... She's been Nazimified. Nazimified. Right, I think the fugitive might be in your Vaska. The thing that we could do is wait till night time.
Is someone
Those
there?
two at it again?
I'm going to
Watch
put
Please,
you down.
someone do something.
Hey, watch it.
What can I do for you?
Ah, filthy dwarf. Yeah, get in there and push.
It would seem so.
A fight? You dare fight a Dunmer?
Your Vaster, mead hall of the companions. Their deeds of war and valor are...
You think you stand a chance?
Nothing.
Get him. Kill him.
Need something?
Hey, watch it! What are you doing? You're pushing your luck.
Come on.
Don't do that. Watch it.
An inn. Where are we sleeping? And more
What are you doing?
what are we eating?
What are you...
I have to be careful. Literally no one cares.
Oh, I'm just a servant, dear. You want to talk to one of the companions, I'm sure.
I'd be dead if not for Bignor. He took me in and helped me turn my life around.
You'll make a fierce companion.
Not right now, we wouldn't. Maybe later. Later we would.
The way the Nords here talk about battle. Don't know why they don't build themselves an arena. This city's as good a place as any.
Worse than nothing. The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people.
Hey, watch it!
What are you looking at?
Good afternoon.
I'm not afraid of you. No. Even if you are my elder.
I don't have to take that from you. Come on! That's the best you can do! Don't do that!
Enough!
All you have to do is come quietly. Rorik's dead. White Rock. I already did it. Report death to Vigilant Ostendar. Do we have a tent? No, we don't. I think we can go... Wait, I'm just... We'll go the Riverwood way to Valkreath. We'll sleep at the inn. We'll sleep at the inn. Oh! See that auto run. See, one of the things that I really do enjoy about Skyrim is just the pure adventure in Skyrim. See, one of the things that I didn't like in Oblivion, I know some people are like, oh, but, you know, I think why people preferred Oblivion to Skyrim is most likely because of the fact that you go from a nobody to a somebody. And I get that, but the problem with Oblivion is it doesn't have... It's not as dynamic as Skyrim. I'm sorry, it's just not. Sorry. When I go on an adventure, Oblivion, what do I get? Enemy, 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 dungeon. Enemy, 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 dungeon. Enemy, 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 dungeon.
I'm on a pilgrimage.
What do I get when I go through Skyrim? People wondering. That guy talking about Azura. Maybe an enemy. Maybe some wildlife. That could be classed as an enemy. There is a lot more dynamic encounters in Skyrim. A hell of a lot more. Yeah, you get thieves in Oblivion. Like maybe once in a blue moon. You get Dark Brotherhood trying to track you down on here. I guess you could class that as an enemy. But there's so many different things that can happen when you're moving around from place to place. Oblivion is just way too bland. Way too bland. For as big as it is, I'm sorry, but like Skyrim, the reason why people I think the reason why, and I'm sorry to say, there's a reason why there's more people playing Skyrim than there is people playing Oblivion. Do you know why? There's a lot more in Skyrim than there is in Oblivion. And you know, I don't care what people say, but you know, people say, oh, but Skyrim is like a big pool. It's as big as an ocean, but as the depth is as deep as a pool, or as deep as a puddle. Then I could say the same exact thing about Oblivion. Because, technically speaking, both games have deep lore. Both games have deep quests in different ways. But, again, Oblivion's dynamicness is as deep as a frickin' puddle of frickin' piss. It's not that dynamic compared to Skyrim. Sorry, that's just facts. But, no buts. That's just the truth. I played both. I've played both, and I'm sorry, but I got bored in Oblivion. There is literally, bro, I come across a lot more in Skyrim than I do in Oblivion. Oblivion is just so bland. What about Skyrim? Skyrim, there's so much, bro. Bro, in Skyrim, there's loads of different, like, you come across people talking to each other in Skyrim. You come across, like, couriers. See, look. You come across those people, that's vanilla. you can steal from them. There's just a lot more, like, encounters in Skyrim than there are in Oblivion. Oblivion is just bland. You go across the land in Oblivion, it's just...
Fighting styles often come down to build.
You're just fighting
you got
across
arms
the land,
like a
that's
clan
it.
fjord. Then you got no range with a weapon, but you're quick with a shield.
Plus, you don't really get companions in Oblivion like you do in Skyrim. Yeah, but why would you want companions anyway? Oh, stop.
I'll see you with
See, look.
Come on.
Okay, this is modded, but I don't care, bro.
I'll take care of that.
This is what I mean by random.
You speak to a vigilant of Stendar. Cavort with...
Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward.
By the
Stendar
way,
be with you.
There's also a random event with the Vigilant of Stendar where, for example, you can come out at night and you can see the Vigilant of Stendar dead. And the vampires are like, oh, you, come here for a minute. And they lure you in and they try and kill you. Whoa, I don't see any of that
I am a daughter of
in
Skyrim.
Oblivion.
I love this land.
So like I said, I don't care what people say, but when people say, like, well, I say that, but I don't care what people say about Skyrim and the whole, like, big like an ocean and deeper than a pool, or deeper than a freaking puddle. But when they start talking about, like, Oblivion and how, like, deep that is, but they forget, like, the exploration is not as good as Skyrim. Especially when it comes to, like, random encounters. There's not that many. There's maybe, like, 3 at best that are not the same. Everything else is pretty much same old, same old. Like, I don't really know, like, and I'm not even trying to hate on Oblivion. Oblivion was good for the time that it came out, and it was pretty good. But Skyrim is still a step up, and like I said, the numbers show it. Because again, Oblivion Remastered came out. Shall we have a look at the numbers again? Shall we have a look at the numbers again? Where is Oblivion Remastered now? And people are going to be like, well, look at Oblivion, look at the OG Oblivion. Yeah, not many people are playing that either. So well, it's not really humiliating Oblivion. It's just that, I mean, there's a few things that go into this. It's the performance, and I just don't think that Oblivion, like, compared to Skyrim, it's just not as good as Skyrim. like, in terms of, like, you can tell it's well outdated. Like, look at this. Just look at that, bro. Forget about, like, the performance and all of that. Because I'm not trying to be funny. Bro. This would have probably leveled out to around maybe 20,000 people. 20,000 people if this game was good enough. People would have still probably, like, hung out with the game for at least a little bit longer. There's not that many people. Let's just be real, right? Now, look, Skyrim is just as old, okay? And then look at Oldrim. Bro, Oldrim has how is it competing with Oldrim? How is he competing with Oldrim? Even Oldrim has more players than... Bro, that's insane! Nah, dude. The thing is, right? This is something I can understand, right? Because here's the thing. You got Skyrim Special Edition now. People are mostly playing Skyrim Special Edition. So, who the fuck is gonna wanna play this? When Skyrim Special Edition is way more moddable and is way more stable, okay? Let's be honest. And just look at this. This is what I mean by it would have balanced itself out to at least around 40,000 players. Or at least 20,000 players. See? And it fizzled out around to the time that this game came out. Because when did this come out? 2016. See, look at that. It was still popular around the time that even Special Edition came out. See, look at that. Still held its own around the time that the new one came out. And then it fizzled out. For obvious reasons. So you can tell people are still playing this to this very day. And the fact that Oblivion Remastered right now, players right now, is competing against the 24-hour peak. That is fucking embarrassing. I'm sorry, but whoever says that Oblivion is better than Skyrim, I mean, I'm just gonna be honest, objectively, no. Everyone's got different opinions, I'll accept that, but I'm sorry. I reckon all these other people say otherwise, mate. Anyway, just look at this. I want to have a look in 1 year. When did... Bro, I mean... When did Oblivion Remaster come out? April. April 23rd. There's a dip on April 14th. And then literally April 28th. 5 days after. Wait! Yo! Literally! Bro, the day after, everyone must have jumped on Skyrim that day. What the fuck? everyone jumped on freaking Skyrim the day after it dipped. Yeah, bro. That's GG's. GG's. Yeah, I don't mean to roast Oblivion, but like, you could tell people just got fucking bored of that game. Bored, and the freaking performance was just dog shit, bro. Like, I think they should have just remade that game. Because it needs... It needs new encounters on the road. It needs a lot more things that Skyrim has. Like, bro, I think that's why I think Skyblivion is going to be a lot better. Because if Skyblivion adds all of the things that Skyrim has, I think Skyblivion is going to do a lot better, man. 110%. Because Skyblivion is not just a remaster, it's a remake in the same engine. And this is the thing, and apparently there's going to be more mods that are going to be coming out alongside with Skyblivion. So, bro, can we just be honest for just a moment and just, like, I think when Skyblivion comes out, I think people are going to move on to that and probably play that more than Oblivion Remastered.
Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
And it's free.
Welcome to Dead Man's Drink.
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
And it's free. I mean, do you guys think I'm wrong? Like, dude, if they fix all of the gates in Oblivion and go, you no longer have to worry about, like, figuring out which gates of Oblivion you have to close and all that stupid nonsense.
Look alive, will ya? You want
and they make the game fun? Dude.
They say the college has been snooping around Sartha.
And the combat. Because it's made in Skyrim, MCO, BFCO,
I heard the gourmet
and the animations that all you just need to do is add it in.
Fella who wrote that
Pandora. All you have to do is basically mod it in.
One of the Nords I killed in the arena is buried here in
Actually making the gates interesting. So, am I wrong in saying that I think Skyblivion is actually going to do a much better job because it's going to have a much better, it has a much better base.
We bring honor to this land.
I'm the steward here. I serve under Jarl Siggeir and Jarl Dengir before him. Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward. May wisdom forever light your path.
Like, dude, like, honestly, like I said, if they make it so that, and if they bridge a path, oh, dude, if they make a bridge into Skyrim as well, now that would be asking too much.
Did you see a dog out there?
No, some wolves, but no dogs.
Oh well. The blacksmith is offering a reward for a dog he saw on the road. I was hoping you'd seen it. I guess I'll stay on the lookout. Keep your nose clean while you're here, outsider.
Like, honestly, some people are like, oh, but I've seen the animations, it doesn't look as good as, like, Oblivion I don't give a bro, I'm not trying to be funny. Oblivion Remastered performs like a freaking sack of shite. I would rather much go. I would rather much open up a mod list and just mod Skyrim. The animations are way better when you mod Skyrim anyway, compared to like Oblivion. I'm sorry, that's just even Oblivion Remastered. And I'm not trying to be funny. Oblivion Remastered doesn't even look like. Woo! It's not like a massive improvement. It's inconsistent. Like, there's some improvements, don't get me wrong, but bro, some of the characters look. I've spoken about it before. Some of the characters look like they've been dropped from not the uncanny canyon, the uncanny Grand Canyon, bro. You're always trying to be funny. No, I'm just trying to be real, bro. That's how I've always been. That's how I've always been, man. You probably always... Oh, dude, I've only just seen your message. Going was way better, and sales reflect it, as well as modern community size. That's true as well, Josh. Sorry, I've only just seen your message for some reason. Love the way they wear their shields on their back. 100%. Why did... Bro. Fucking YouTube. Like, honestly. I didn't know you was a mage as well.
Well, that's taken care of.
What the hell? What did you do? Just pick that up? But yeah, no, just, like, honestly, like, you, Josh, you're definitely right as well, and same as, like, Blade, like, number one, the gates were, the gates were a bit too much, man. And I think, like, again, like, the gameplay was... Like, someone called Oblivion Remastered a remake, but I'm like, that's not a remake. Skyblivion is a remake. Now that is a remake. Where they actually... They're respecting the game, the original, but they're adding their own flavor to it. And I think that's, I feel perfectly fine with that, because it's a fan-made mod. Not only that, it also means those people that have played Oblivion, and some people are like, yeah, I prefer to play the old Oblivion. Well, you fucking play the old piece of shit then. It barely fucking works. Like, Jesus Christ. If you want to stay on... crashes all the time, then that's down to you. For me, no. Oh, well, you could always play Oblivion Remastered. Yeah, that's just as bad, mate. Bro, I even stuck that bitch on a fucking low, and it was still stuttering like a motherfucker. Bro, I don't understand how that game stutters on low. I don't, bro, I don't know if it was like new updates or anything that made that game go wrong, but I feel like I should have frickin' called in for a frickin' refund, mate. I was glad to give my money to Bethesda for the sake of Skyrim sequel 50 years from now, but Oblivion was not worth it. Oblivion was not worth it. I wish that I had a refund now. But I've put in quite a lot of hours into it now. That was bad. It was freaking terrible. Performance was so freaking horrible.
Keep an eye out for trouble. It's only a matter of time.
Oh, I got a good idea. Why don't we put two engines into one? No. Dumb idea, bro. You're putting an old game engine that probably should be retired a long damn time ago. And you're sticking that in on your engine. Bro, that's like sticking like Dark Basic into Unreal Engine. That just ain't gonna work. You have to make so many workarounds to that. It's not even worth it. Whoever gave the go-ahead for that needs to quit. They need to quit because they don't understand how game engines actually work. Bro, stick to one damn game engine. You can't fix two. Bro, there was a problem with the previous game, or with the previous like framework, and they're trying to jam that in another game engine and trying to put more frameworks on top of that and expect it to run the way they want it to. Bro, this is what I said a long time ago. I still remember when people were like, why don't Bethesda run on Unreal Engine? Just because you think it's their game engine doesn't mean that's the issue. That's not the issue that they're having. Their issue is management issues. They need to sort them out. That's their main problems. And then, if they have other issues in game dev, and to be honest, I'm just gonna be real anyway. I think it is just management issue. Because if it was the game engine, you would be seeing all of the Skyrim modders quit because of how bad the game engine is. You wouldn't be seeing as many modders as you're seeing now.
All right, you wanna go?
100%. And I mean, look at this.
Victory. For now.
This is almost like a new game, bro. This is like a new game. You could literally make your own game with their own game engine if you know what you're doing. It's hard. Don't get me wrong. It's hard making a game full stop, but you know what you're doing. You can do it.
Very good, ma'am. Good day to you.
100%. I'll make a better game than Bethesda with their own engine. Yeah, you can do that. In fact, someone already tried. What was that game? Enderall? Fallout London? Fallout London? Wasn't Fallout London better than Fallout 4 or something? From what I've heard? Bro, that would be so funny. Fallout London better than Fallout 4 that was made on the same game engine that's better than their own game. That is that would be so embarrassing. I mean, for Bethesda, they shouldn't really see that as embarrassing, but more inspiring to actually make a better game. In my opinion, anyway. That's how they should see it. But, I mean... But that's my point. People have actually done that. People have legit done that. Skyblivion. Skyblivion is another game that is being made in their creation engine. But this is the thing. Like I said, it's all down to it's all down to the people that use the actual game engine itself. About how good the game is actually going to be. It's not really about like how good the game engine is. Yeah, that helps, but it doesn't mean anything if you ain't got like good people behind it. It's like you could have a good team logo, but if you don't have a good team behind your logo, what good is a good team logo? It's you don't have a team, bro. I need to see. Can we make... You know what? I'm gonna see if I can make some armor, actually. Fact. Anything. Ew. Oh. Diedrich or Dragon Bone. But yeah, like I said, like you can make good games with Unreal Engine. You can make good games with Unity. You can make good games with any game engine out there right now. But you know, it just takes time, and it just takes a lot of effort. And I mean, and put it this way, I know I rant a lot, but here's the thing, and I'll say this to anyone: if you guys are interested in game dev, the best way to learn about game dev is to get into game jams. I done a game jam before. I made a couple of games, small games. It doesn't matter how you make games. Make any kind of game. I think Pirate Software says make bad games. I don't say make bad games. I say make... I think saying make bad games is a bad thing to say. Because here's my analogy on that. When you say make bad games, bad games are very subjective, right? I might sit here and say Starfield is the worst game in the world, but to be honest, Starfield ain't the worst game in the world. I've played way worse. But it's just the saying, okay? But, you know, there's other people that like Starfield, right? There's some people that might say Skyrim is the worst game in the world. There's people that say all kinds of games are the worst game in the world to them, but are the best in the world for them. Like, I think that my best game in the world, like, for me, my favorite games are like Cyberpunk, Skyrim, GTA San Andreas. You know, I love all these type of games. But for me, playing games like, I don't know, Kingdom Come Deliverance, I can't really play that. I wouldn't say it's the worst game, but I learned to respect games like that. I think that's the best way of putting it out. Rather than saying. But again, it's very subjective, right? And it's basically like saying beauty is in the eye of the beholder. So if you go in to make your own game, just make small games to learn. And then when you start learning to make your small games, you then start learning about, okay, so I can make this. However, you know, what the f... Why does it make a frickin... Hold on. It makes a frickin' chest stand out, man. What the fuck? I mean, I have to say, I do like the outfit. I'll keep it for now. Alright, what I'm gonna do, guys, is I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there for now. I'm gonna sit on this chair, we got a ledger here. So hopefully you guys have enjoyed the stream. If you did, be sure to hit the like, subscribing if you're new, and feel free to join the Discord. Discord link is down in the description below. Feel free to join, and don't forget to hit the notification bell. That'll let you know when I next go live, when our next video drops. Don't forget to follow me on Twitch as well. Also, if you are interested in this mod list, it is Nolvus. That link should be down in the description below as well. Feel free to check out Nolvus. I've been playing with this mod list for a while now, and it is amazing. By the way, if you guys are looking, if you guys are wondering about any other mod list that, or if you guys want me to play any other mod list, I would say join a Discord and put that in game suggestions. And I'll try and remember the mod lists. But anyway, I'm going to leave it there. So hopefully I'll see you guys in the next one. So tomorrow I'll be playing some Fallout New Vegas. Hopefully, I'm not entirely sure exactly what I'm going to be doing in that game, but we'll see how things go. Hopefully it goes well. But yeah, hopefully, I mean, I'm not going to try and complete it, but worst case scenario, if I do, I'll just play as a new character, and I'll try and work something else out, because I've got an idea for the next character. But anyway, hopefully I'll see you guys in the next one. Take it easy, and peace out. See you guys in the next one, and thank you for tuning in.
I don't think so. No offense, of course. I'm just not up for it. Sorry.
Oh, good.
The finest schooner? Oh, a snitch, huh? Won't have you running any guards now, can I? Well, I
him for my work. Whoa! Ooh, you're getting wrecked. I need to keep my stamina up, so I need to stay away from this one. No! Everyone. Teleport everyone. Help!
Well, that's taken care of.
I haven't seen you before, have I?
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
You picked a bad time to get fucked, friend.
Oh my god!